guys, multi-stream is on. I am having multiple screens on my two screens right now. I'm trying to read chat. Welcome. So yes, I see you, Boo, from Yu on YouTube, and hello Dino on YouTube. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, I forgot to. Sorry. Yeah, I think I heard myself. Okay. Looks like YouTube side is cool. Twitch side is also good. Okay, let me turn on some music for you guys. Hi everybody. Hello Yu. Hello Dino. Hello Nana Shark. Welcome. And hello Cloud. Welcome. It's about 20:30 over there. Are you in Australia? Are you in Australia right now, Cloud? How's everybody? I hope you guys are good. You know what? Today I had a really chill day. I slept till 1 p.m. I slept for like 11 hours. It looks like my body really needs it. Last week it was really hectic. A lot to do last week, and I was so busy, and I didn't even have much time to sleep last week. Hello, Clank. Welcome. Yeah, I slept for 11 hours. I mean, in the middle, I kind of woke up by my cat. My cat was really picky about her food, so she was screaming at me 7 in the morning. And then I tried to ignore her. You know, I tried to ignore my cat when she was like screaming. And then guess what happened? She pooped, and she was turning my house into her own litter box. So I had to get up, I had to clean up the mess that she made and feed her, right? I feed her regular cat food, like the food, the prescribed it, you know, the one that I get from the vet because she has kidney problem. So I got the special doctor vet prescribed food for her, and she's not eating it. I was struggling because I tried to get her to eat the food, and I tried to get back to bed, right? Try to get back to sleep. But I couldn't because she was still screaming, and in the end I had to feed her like snack, right? And she quiets down, and then I just sleep. I just sleep. 73! Nice! Yes, you guys have been doing the stream streak thing. 30! You know, 30 is, I mean, 30 days is kind of like a month, right? But considering that I stream usually like 4 stream every week, so it's kind of like continuously coming to my stream for 2.5 months. So thank you so much for the Dino. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And you as well. A lot of you guys as well. Hello Shark, you are higher than both combined. Well, I appreciate you, Shark. I hope to see you a lot more. You get a whole year streak one day. Wait, what do you mean? Hello Domerico, welcome. Yes, I am seeing all my reverse 9099 peeps here, right? Like you of course, Clank of course, Domerico as well. Let me check. Okay, yeah, I think YouTube side is kind of quiet. It was a little bit more busier like last week-ish. But then I kind of stopped streaming on YouTube for like couple stream because I was playing Wooden Waves, games that requires a lot of graphics, in like serious graphics intensity games, that being Wooden Waves, NTE, and Sanderson Zero. Those games I tend to not really stream on YouTube because it kind of drains my CPU. But reverse is good actually. Tomorrow we are playing Genshin. I might be able to do it on do the multi-stream thing with Genshin again. So you see on Twitch, right? Those of you guys who are on mobile phone, you might notice that you can watch my stream horizontally and vertically. So if you're on your cell phone, you can watch me vertically. But those of you guys who are on YouTube, I have disabled the vertical streaming on YouTube. Reason behind is that for YouTube, they separate the landscape and the vertical stream into 2 streams. So instead of having like Twitch where you can move your phone, like you can flip your phone and then it kind of changes the perspective, for YouTube it's more like you have to go to 2 different streams to watch it either vertically or horizontally, and it kind of mess things up. Yeah, it kind of get messy because I end up having to read free chats. So now I'm just keeping horizontal one on YouTube. Hello, Mosimon. Hello, Mosimon in from YouTube. Welcome. And hello, Rage. Hey, long time no see. How are you doing, Rage? YouTube stream kind of just require a lot of streaming hours compared to Twitch, where you can be consistent. Yeah, Twitch is much more friendlier for us streamers, right? I don't even think, I don't even believe that like I can get a monetization on YouTube. Is changing rules for monetization. So now you need 1,000 subscribers, and your videos, including live streams, needs like 4,000 watch hours, right? So in order to be qualified for monetization on YouTube, you need like 1,000 subscribers, which I don't have. And also 4,000 hours, 4,000 watch hours within the year, right? In January 2027, they're gonna change it. So they keep the same subscriber number, so you need 1,000 subscribers. But on top of that, within the same year, within that year, right, you need 8,000 watch hours. Like, dude, like, I only have like what, 16 watch hours. I like, even with the policy right now, I am so far away from that like 4,000 watch hours, and I don't think once they bump it up to 8,000 hours, I don't think I can do it anyway. So YouTube, I will still multi-stream on YouTube. For YouTube is more like connection with people. If someone, like, we had a chat from YouTube, the agent, right? They were watching my stream from YouTube, but for the past couple stream, I told them that I will not be streaming on YouTube because it kind of kills my CPU. And then in the end, they came on to Twitch and enjoy the streams on Twitch. So yeah, 8,000, no 8,000. It's like 8K, yeah, 8K, not 80K, yeah, 8K watch hours. It's like, it's impossible for me. Like, unless I have like what? I have like consistently, I have like 200 people watching me, or else I don't think I can make it to the number anyways. Yeah. YouTube is being pretty strict due to the junk content flooding. They also said they probably bump it again, for what I heard. Yeah, so for me, I think aiming for monetization on YouTube is pretty much meaningless. So I might do streams that are exclusive to Twitch, you know, like Withering Ways, Sandstorm Zero. These are the games that really eats up my CPU. And even if I try to stream it on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it's probably gonna have a really bad scuff on both ends. So the quality of the stream will suffer both on YouTube and also on Twitch, which I don't want, right? So I'm probably gonna just keep games that are pretty chill and casual, turn-based game. We could do Honkai Star Rail, but I'm opting more for reverse because, to be honest with you, I don't really see a lot of reverse content. Like, even on Twitch, right? On Twitch, on YouTube, you rarely see anybody streaming live for reverse, right? Like, people just play the game, they watch kind of like content talking about the new banner, which character to get, like which to work with, like the team building, but you don't really see people who actually stream the game. And it's fun to stream reverse because in reverse, you know, right? Of course, we get very good voice actors. However, there are portion of the game, they don't, like, you don't have any narration, right? And I, as a streamer, I will be the person who's gonna read to narrate the parts that are not voiced by the VA. And I think this could be a good experience if you are just there to kind of, you know, close your eyes and kind of enjoy the story, you know? You could grind Twitch slowly and post VODs. Yeah, I mean, if I multi-stream on both YouTube and Twitch, right, I don't even need to post VODs on YouTube. Posting a 3-hour VOD on YouTube is gonna take 8 hours. 8 hours! Yeah, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the multi-stream thing. YouTube works by sideline. Yeah, YouTube is more for like evergreen content. We try VODs by keeping up with it. Short, okay, short is even crazier. If you want to be qualified for monetization, not only you need that 1,000 subscribers, but you need 40 million of watch. I mean, I think it's just a click, right? I don't think it's like watch time, but kind of like You need 40 million views within 3 months. 3 months. You know, like and also if there's a month where you took a break and then you cannot upload any shorts, you break the cycle, you have to start from scratch again. So it doesn't mean that you monetize and then you're good to go. Like you could lose it. You could lose it if you stop posting. So yeah, shorts are crazy. You just say so. Oh, no worries. The content character stories, you wouldn't have that much enjoyable content to stream. Wait. You used to stream in some century. Oh yeah, Rach. I still remember me and you. We started streaming around the same time, right? That's when I met you. Like 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. Did you see the Watson Water stuff? I saw what you sent me, but when I was at the supermarket, I don't see the reverse water stuff being sold. Hello, Devil-chan. Welcome. Would you pull for Miss Stranger? I am not sure yet. I will have to see. Wait, Miss Stranger, is that a new character we have right now? Shoot. Guys, I know it's August already, but I have to be honest with you. I am still somewhat new to Reverse. Reverse has been out for like what 2.5 years, right? And I just stopped playing like back in December. And I don't really play very often. Most of the time, I played when I am streaming. I also play. I mean, I stream a whole variety of games, right? I do like Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Song Zero, Wooden Waves, NTE. We did Dual Knight Abyss. We had a bit of Art Knight Enfield. And then a whole bunch of other remember guys, like last year around this time there were a whole bunch of other indie gacha games that I play, and most of them are like EOS'd already. Like Black Beacon, Memento, White Shadow, you know, those games, right? Yeah, so I spread my time for all those games that I'm playing, so I don't I cannot say that I am very good at one game. Maybe I should, but I feel like I'm more like a variety streamer, so I do variety of games. But now looking at my own games right now, they are a variety of gacha games. Rabushka, yes, I have Ruby. Oh, it's not out yet, probably around October. Okay, nice. I should be able to see it around October then. Ananta, yes, Ananta is gonna come out. I mean, yesterday in Gamescom, they announced it. Ananta is gonna come out in January 2027. I will be trying that. Silver Palace as well. Silver Palace is gonna come out in November this year. So Silver Palace and Ananta, these are the games that I will try. Oh, she's really cool. Oh, you know Black Beacon. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of people who know about the game. The game came around in June last year, and then I think they EOS'd it pretty quickly. And also, I still remember the Korean gacha game Memento White Shadow. That one I personally like it a lot. For Black Beacon, the story is really nice, but then unfortunately they couldn't keep up. You play tests? Oh, nice! You got the closed beta, Shark. Black Beacon is live's on? No, Black Beacon is dead. Black Beacon is dead. Yeah, it used to be it used to be one of the promising gacha games that I play. It kind of reminds me a little bit of like Punishing Grey Raven. Oh yeah, we did Punishing Grey Raven last year. So last year we were also doing Punishing Grey Raven because of the DMC collab. Check quickly, I wish to know what's happening. Why is there a walnut? Wait. Hell Divers. I saw the name. I think I see the name somewhere, but I couldn't pinpoint where is it. You know, there's just too much games that I've been trying, and they kind of like go out of my head. There was another gacha game. It's kind of like a Valorant gacha game. Is it gacha? I don't think it's gacha. It's like a anime Valorant game. You know, Street Nova. Yeah, Street Nova was pretty funny as well. It was kind of fun. Oh, Shark is talking about the ads. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, guys, I'm so sorry. Yes, so I disabled pre-roll. Okay, so those of you guys who are in YouTube, you're not affected, but those of you guys who are on Twitch, I have disabled pre-roll unless I stop playing an ad. Okay, you know what? I am curious. What's gonna happen if I play an ad on Twitch? What's gonna happen on the YouTube side? like if I don't run ads manually, Twitch is gonna run it for me. Twitch is gonna run the pre-roll. Yeah, the Valorant gacha game. Do you remember Strinova? Vez, do you mind taking a detour to play something before or between chapter 7? The thing is, like, it depends if I have unlocked the story, because some of the story, you know, in Reflection you need the Numa cans, right? You need like 2 Numa cans to unlock the chapters, right? And unfortunately I have only saved up 1 Numa can, which means that if I want to unlock additional, say like a story, a previous event quest, I will need 2 Numa cans. You are already scared? What are you talking about, Shark? Won't... Yeah, I think the ad is not gonna run on YouTube, so YouTube is just gonna stay the same, where I will be like chatting with the YouTube peeps. You know what? Let's try this, guys. I am weeklies. Yes, I finished last week weeklies. This week I haven't started yet. I realized for me the weekly we set on Monday evening. So for Monday, I still have like next Monday to complete this week's weeklies. Which is nice because I have work on Monday, right? And during work, I can game. I can like on the one side I'm replying customers' message, and on the other side I'm doing my weeklies on reverse. The newest event has been strange. Oh, we're not doing the newest event. Yeah, we're not doing the newest event. Immortal Yu was suggesting that if I do the newest event, it will be much of a spoiler. So he kind of urged me to do chapter 7 before we get to that. Chapter 7 has a lot of notes. There was like what, 31 notes in total, and we are around halfway done. So I feel like maybe we are just gonna finish chapter 7 because we have already started it, right? And once we're done with chapter 7, we can do something else before chapter 8. All right, guys, I better, okay, let me try to run the the Twitch. Yeah, guys, I will be running the Twitch manual ads. And if you guys want to keep chatting with me, chat with me on YouTube. Oh my god, can I say that? Twitch will not be happy for me to say that, because technically under the terms of service, I am not allowed to say that. Oh wait, I think they run the ad for me already. Holy shit. Okay, I am sorry, guys. I'm sorry, those of you guys on Twitch. You might got you got added already. Yeah, Twitch was saying this. No, because literally on. Oh, hello, Apostles 7. Is that your name? Welcome. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Welcome. Yeah, because like Twitch like terms of service is that as a streamer I am not allowed to direct audience to my YouTube, right? Whereas on YouTube, I think YouTube is actually okay with it. Like YouTube doesn't really say anything about like directing people from them. YouTube is pretty confident in their own. That is the only mod here. You never know. We had, I mean, it was like 2 years ago-ish. It was quite some time ago. We did have a real Twitch moderator, like the Twitch moderator coming to my stream. Yeah, we had that mod there. I was having some issues with my Twitch account setting, and then I seek out for help, right? I asked them for help, and then they kind of like, they try to help me, but at the same time they are coming into my stream and gonna watch my stream and kind of make sure everything is okay. Yeah, it's kind of like the Twitch admin people. Yeah. It was really weird. The reason why I reached out to the Twitch administrators, it was because you know, as a streamer, right, there in the streamer setting, we can set people that we promote, right? So when my stream is not running on Twitch, somebody else, like my friends or people who I recommend, their account, their streams will be running on my end, right? So people will be able to see see like their stream when you click into my stream page. What happened was that there was a streamer that I unfriended, and their stream just keeps showing up on my stream. You know, like when I'm not streaming, their streams just keep showing up on my stream. And I try multiple ways. I try to disable it. I remove the whole. In fact, I removed the whole recommendation panel, but their streams still keep showing up on my side. It was weird. Yeah, it was the hosting feature back then. Yeah. Exactly, right? So technically, if I remove somebody, their streams will not be featured on my Twitch account, right? But once I removed it, their streams are still like it's like sticky. It just stick onto my stream. It's just stick onto my page, landing page. And whenever they start streaming, my page will be showing their stream. And the thing is, like, I unfriended this person. The reason why I unfriended because this person is really weird. This person is really weird because like I'm not against their orientation or anything. In fact, I don't know their orientation. So this streamer, he's a guy, okay? He's a male. But at the time, like 4 years ago, we don't have a lot of technology like, you know, like a voice changer. Like he couldn't have access to a voice changer. So he was streaming with his own voice. But he kind of talk like that. And you can tell he's a guy trying to sound like a woman. But he sounds like a guy. He sounds like a guy, right? And then the weird thing is that he get a new model every 2 weeks, and all the VTuber model he get are the very revealing ones, the ones that you know is kind of borderline with the terms of service because you cannot show too much skin, right? Like all those models are almost naked, and his streams were showing up on my landing page. And I had a huge problem with it. I tried to remove him, I blocked him, to the point that I need to remove the whole hosting panel on my stream to try to get rid of him. But even when I removed the hosting panel, his stream, it was still there. It was still there, and I feel so disgusted. Yeah, exactly, right? And hello, Apostle, Mega Apostle, welcome. Only started Black Beacon because their first limited character was voiced by... Oh yeah, it was really unfortunate because Black Beacon, the game was really nice, the story was nice, the characters was nice, but unfortunately, it had to go. 4 years of different slime out the whole generation. YouTuber with gay. No, the accent is not even gay. No, it's not gay. It's kind of like you don't like. I have gay friends, right? Gay people don't talk like him. Gay people don't talk like him. He is like, imagine you're a straight man, okay? If you're, well, I mean, not imagine. You guys, a lot of you guys are straight men, okay? Yeah, you straight man, okay? Like, you try to pretend that you are a woman, and then you kind of like you try to voice act a woman, you know, like that. Yeah, and he's really okay. All right, I'm imagining how I got. Yeah, I was just talking about really weird incident that happened to me like 4 years ago. In the end, the mod, like the Twitch administrator was in my stream and tried to check what's happening with my stream, right? So this streamer that I eventually unfriended, he is really weird, right? First of all, the model that he used are crazy revealing, okay? They're you know, like Nikke Victory Goddess level, okay? Or maybe even worse, okay? It was really bad. And then, you know, he's a guy and he's pretending to be a woman and to speak like a woman. The whole thing is really weird, right? It is weird, okay? And the scariest part is that no matter how hard I tried to remove his stream from my landing page, I couldn't do it. I don't know what kind of crazy shit that he used, and his stream just stick onto my side. And in the end, I have no choice but I have to reach out to the Twitch administrator. I tell them this person, I have already unfriended them, I have blocked them, but their stream are still showing up in my landing page. And then I was asking them for help. And this is the reason why the Twitch administrator come into my streams and kind of interacted with me a little bit and check out stuff. Yeah. Not the gay accent. No. It's like the straight man. It's kind of like it's like a straight guy trying to pretend to be a woman and meet other women. He's really weird because like he approached me. He was like, "Oh, Vasilia, my bestie, my bestie." No, he literally called me like this. He was like, "My bestie, Vasilia, let me give you new stuff. I will get you a new model." He was actually telling me that my model doesn't look nice according to his standard, and he wants to make me a new model. And then I feel really creeped out. You know, exactly. He's really disturbing. And you know, right? Like he get a new VTuber model every 2 weeks, and all the models he commissioned are the one who are showing a lot of boobs. And at the like, I think right before I unfriend and blocked him, he was even having models that even showing the the bottom half. You know, like that bad. Okay, that bad. And I was like, ew, you're so disgusting. And then in the end, like he messaged me every morning. He's like, "Good morning, bestie, good morning." And then I say hi, right? And then he doesn't reply to me. It feels like I'm talking to a bot or something. I just feel really weird. I feel like his interaction are very ungenuine. And then I mean he always like have a bunch of like VTuber friends, and later I learned that those VTuber friends that he had, these are the people who has the model made by him. So these are the people who befriended him because he told them that he will get them a VTuber model for free. And all those models are very skin showing, revealing type. Hi Pachi, welcome. Yeah, and I know why he has like friends like that. And the thing is, like, once he give like we know how expensive a VTuber model could be, right? So once he give this model to his like quote unquote friends, right? And those people are only there because they get freebies from him. And once he got these girls, I mean those are real girls, okay? He meet female VTubers on Twitch, especially the small ones. He promised them that he will give them a free VTuber model. He give those model for like to those girls, and then he kind of it's like a manipulation. He kind of like make these girls willing to co-op with him. So all the streams that he was doing was not himself, but always with some other real female VTubers that uses a model that he gifted to stream with him. He never do streams by himself because he needs an actual female voice in his stream to attract more male audience. It was really weird. Okay, the whole thing was really weird. I opt out of it, and then I even like blocked him because he was like super weird. And yeah, like afterwards I kind of like stay away from him. He's like disgusting. Like I stay away from him until recently. You know what? Guess what happened? Until recently, I'm curious, right? I'm curious if he's still around. And guess what? He is still around. This guy is still around. Yes. I would start dying laughing if I heard a dude trying to sound like that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because he could never really like voice act like a real female voice. That's why he tried to get other girls, like real girls, to do collabs with him. When they do collab, the girls will be chatting, and if you could click onto the stream, you see like free super revealing VTuber doing a collab, and then they're like girls talking, right? And he was trying to be part of that to attract more people. Okay. Did you tell about Justin? Oh no, this is not Justin. This is another guy. Yeah, this is the VTuber guy. So that was what he was doing, and then he was still around. Oh guys, I forgot this really important detail. So after I blocked him, right? After I blocked him, and I was getting furious, right? I was really angry because I blocked him. I tried everything I did, but his stream are still on my landing page, and I was really angry. And then I kind of like look at Twitter and see what kind of people he's like friends with, right? Like his whereabouts and what he was trying to do. Apparently, he commissioned a model, but that is too refilling, and he could not use it on Twitch. And he was trying to sell those models that are not usable on Twitch. It is horrible because like if you see, if you are, say, if you're a VTuber or if you're a real life streamer, if you use that model on your stream, you technically breach the terms of service and you will get your account banned. People who doesn't know, because he was selling it for cheap, right? He commissioned the model for like thousands of dollars, like maybe like $2,000, and then he was selling it for like $300, $500, right? So he was selling those models for cheap. But once, as someone who is like a new streamer, if they use the model on their stream and if they got caught, they will get their account banned. So it's like horrible, right? And he was trying to sell these models that he commissioned but couldn't be deployable because it breached the terms of service. I don't feel why people would do this. I mean, just be yourself and stream. It's just really weird. I don't know, man. I don't know about people, man. It's just really weird, okay? Yeah, the situation is really weird, Double Chan. So he was trying to sell those model, and then I kind of like, I just feel really disgusted about that. You could report his channel. I did. This is the reason why, because this is the reason why the Twitch administrator was on my stream. Hello, Rikia. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Vasilia. Nice to meet you. I did report him, and then yeah, I reported him. And then also, this is the reason why Twitch administrator was watching me as well, right? Because I think the administrator wants to know if my report is legit. Like if I'm having some I don't know, like hate on this person or something. Like I am not. Like I just find this person really, really weird, right? And I think the Twitch administrator actually was on him a little bit, because eventually he has to sell a model, right? Like he must know, he must have some kind of warning, and then he has to sell the model, right? So I think the Twitch administrator was kind of on him. But now recently, I think he's still around, he still stream, but now with AI, he is using an AI powered voice now. So now once he got like, you know, 4 years ago we have voice changers, but the voice changers are not very good, right? And now we have AI powered voice changers or voice software. He is using that voice software to kind of like role play as a woman. So I know he is a guy, right? I know he's a guy because I know this person, right? But now if this person, if you go to this person's stream, you will see a super huge boob VTuber, and she has a female voice. She's not doing any collab with anybody because now he has the female voice, right? He no longer needs the real female people, the real female streamers to talk in his stream. Twitch admin doing their job. Yeah, I feel like the Twitch admin will need to look at the situation, right? Because I reported him to the Twitch administration saying that this person is really weird. It's like there's something not normal going on here, and I don't know why this person's stream end up sticking onto my stream, right? Yeah, I was like reporting him. So they were looking into the situation, and at the same time they will have to analyze my channel and also his channel. Like they need to dig out like what's going on there. If he isn't trying to sell on Twitch, I don't think Twitch could technically ban him. No, he was selling that model on Twitter. Yeah, he was selling model on Twitter because, you know, on Twitter there's like a lot of commissions and model stuff that you can buy, right? So he was promoting himself on his Twitter. What sort of money does he have? Men spending money on girls? I mean, he has a regular job. But he spent a lot of his money in making new VTuber models. And he also spent a lot of money in meeting real female streamers. And in the end, what he get is that once he have like, I mean, he doesn't have female audience. The audience he has in his stream, they are all men. These are the men, like the men who give him money are men thinking that he's a woman, but he's not. I need to ask for a charitable donation. Well, Cloud, you know what? Get yourself like a AI voice software. Get yourself a female VTuber model and start streaming, right? Pretend you're a woman, and get the guys like pay you gifts and subscriptions. Social gain and monetary loss. This guy doesn't know the alert of Bobby Nico. What is that? I mean he is just out there. He's just out there baiting men to buy him stuff, and I mean I feel bad for the guys because the guys probably don't know he's a man. He's also a guy as well. Yeah, the gooners, yeah. At least gooners are private to some extent. This is beyond that. No, you know what the weird shit I found is like he is gooning. He is gooning on his own model. I have a like me and you know Moo, right? Moo, our moderator. Like he used to be a whole lot more active, and then I still remember like years ago, like 4 years ago, we do have you know our Discord. We do have a movie night, right? And this guy, okay, this guy, he actually boosted my Discord up to level 3. So that he can like have movie nights, right? He wants to have movie night in my community. So he boosts my Discord up to level 3. Like he paid all the money for that, and then we had the movie night, right? And during the movie night, he was like playing the movie, right? And then there was like a glitches, right? There was like a glitch where the movie popped out, and then his desktop was broadcast to everybody on the Discord movie night. And we saw the sussiest background, like the sussiest anime waifu background. It was so bad. Yeah, but he knows, right? He knows the screen busted, and then he kind of like closed it. He stopped sharing it immediately, but we saw it. We saw it. Those were there in the movie night. Like everybody saw his desktop background. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that's why we said like he is super weird. Bobby and Nico are male streamers who use female model but still use their original voice. Oh yeah, we have come into contact with some of them. Yeah, I have rated like 2 of them. Initially because when I'm streaming, I don't really listen to their voice. Why I choose somebody to rate, right? I look at the person, okay, they're a new streamer, they're playing the same game, they got a pretty cute VTuber model, and then I rate them, right? And I remember there was like 2 incidents where I rated somebody. Like once I rated to them, and then I unmute. Like I end my stream, and then I unmute my speaker, and then I heard a male voice. And then I was like, oh shit, chat, I hope you enjoyed. Yeah. Oh, you remember? Yeah, that guy. Cloud, you were there at the movie night, right? So yeah, we got, yeah, we got flashed. We got flashed by his like nude background. Oh, it was so bad. So yeah, that guy, I was talking about that guy because earlier we were talking about like why the Twitch administrator was in my stream. It was because like in the end I had to report him. It's so weird. He is so weird to a point that he really get on my nerves. And I'm like, dude, go away. He just keep bothering me every day and asking me like when do I want my new model be made. Like, dude, go away. I like my model. Yeah, the flashbang, exactly. What kind of movie night is it? It was just like some Disney cartoony like animations. You know the Disney animations? It was like family friendly type of movie night. And then the movie screen busted, and then his desktop background showed up. Did you check the new Reverse anime? Oh yes, guys. By the way, before we get into the stream, we are gonna watch the newest Reverse anime. Can I play that on YouTube? I mean, on YouTube it can be seen as kind of like a reaction, right? So maybe I'll play the. I mean, before we get into the Reverse game tonight, we will watch the anime, and then we'll get to the game. It's fine. Okay. It's also why I recommend people that are genuine with a voice changer. Can you tell? Can you tell streamers like which streamers are using a voice changer? I mean, the voice changer are so good nowadays. Sometimes I have doubt. Sometimes I really have doubt. Like sometimes I go into stream and thinking that, you know, this person's voice is like too anime. You know, like it doesn't feel like a voice that coming out from a person that you meet every day, right? Like sometimes I have my doubts, but I know the voice changers are getting very, very good. Yeah, I saw on the Chinese social media there are a lot of company selling voice changer software, even for your cell phone. You can even like say if you're streaming from a cell phone, you can have this app installed in your phone and then you can use it. And of course, the one with like the PC version, they're very advanced. Imagine paying money for models but using pirated website to watch movie night. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, he was using the pirated website. Yes, you're right. He was having a really bad background. Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if they pitched the voice, but no one else said anything. This guy that I'm talking about, he's exactly the type that he pitched his voice so much that it's very obvious he's a guy. Like, he's very obvious that he's male. I used to stream with a very bad mic and even bad accent. It was fun though. I mean, the fun with the streaming is like, for me, it's genuine interaction, right? Like, I mean, my mic is not very good. I'm using the same mic, the same beginner mic since the day I start streaming, right? I'm still using this Blue Yeti mic, and everyone was asking me, "Hey, Vasilia, you should use a better mic, right? You should get a better mic." But for me, I don't know, man. People are here because I am streaming. I talk to them, and I think you guys like me for who I am, right? Not because I'm having some very fancy mic in the background. Can't hide though, bro. Yeah, he can hide. The thing is because he pitched his voice too much, like way too much, and he sound like, I don't know. He sound like a man with his eggs busted. I am sorry, this is so vulgar, but yeah, this is exactly what I thought. Is that why Vas Ming Discord has a 2 on it? Well, the 2 that's another story. Well, not the toilet. The toilet mic is the initial mic from my laptop. That's the laptop mic. Well, the reason why my Discord has 2, it was because I get into like money lore caught issue with Discord. So I did have my first Discord, the first one, right, where I was the creator and I was the moderator. And then there was some money issues to do with Discord. Discord, without my recognition, without any notification, charged my credit card for $344. That was without my authorization, right? And before they charged me, they didn't even send me any notification about like an upcoming payment, and they just charged my card. So I reached out to PayPal. At the time, it was PayPal. Yeah, they were charging me without me saying yes, without authorization. So I reached out to PayPal. I was telling PayPal, I tell PayPal that this money, this transaction doesn't have authorization. Okay, I'll shut up for like a minute. I want you guys to know the story, okay? Say hi once ad is done. Say hi once it's done. Got flash revive. Okay. The credit card sometimes charge without needing authorization. Yeah, that's with Discord. But I'm gonna keep the story when everyone is back. Hi! No! I'm gonna wait until you Patchy. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until they're back. Cause I think people should know about this story. You should fight for your money. Oh, ads again. You're confusing. Twitch Mobile. I have faith. I have faith in you. Come back. Say hi. There's this magician coming to a theater. I heard he is this. Oh, you're back. Okay, nice. You are you back? Yeah, let me continue on with the Discord situation. The story, right? Okay. So what happened is like they charged me like 344 USD without my authorization. So I reached out to PayPal, right? The payment was done through PayPal. So I reached out to PayPal and tell PayPal that this transaction doesn't have authorization. So PayPal immediately paused this transaction, right? So PayPal put a hold onto that money. Discord couldn't get my money, and Discord immediately deactivated my account. I could not log into my Discord, and I mean, I was lucky because Mooster, our mod, he was the only person that has my other social media account outside of VTubing. So he has my real person like contact. And I reached out to Moo. I told him, I was like, well, my Discord is dead. My Discord got deactivated. And then I reached out to Discord as well. I was like, well, what's going on, right? Discord was telling me that because I put a hold onto this payment. And then I told Discord, I was like, well, what do you want me to do? Discord told me, Discord was like, we're in exchange in an email, okay? So Discord was saying that if you unpause this $344, then we will reactivate your account, okay? We will unban your account. So this is exactly what I do, right? I go to PayPal, I reach out to PayPal, and then I tell PayPal that, you know what, I'm just gonna cancel the claim, right? So just keep the money, just send the money to Discord. I will pay 1 year, 1 more year of the premium subscription with all the boosts and stuff. So I was actually okay paying, like in the end I was okay paying with like 344 USD to keep my Discord account and also my server. So that's what I did, right? So I kind of unblocked the payment. And then I reached out to Discord. I was like, well, with Discord, I have already unblocked your payment. You should get the money now. Please reactivate my account. And guess what happened? Discord ignored me. Discord completely ignored me. Discord they sent me an auto response email saying that you are in queue. You are in queue. We're really busy. You are in queue right now. We will talk to you when it's your turn. Fuck you, man. And then I just keep saying, and yeah, exactly. And then I sent email there. I was like, what do you mean by I am in queue? You were very responsive before that, right? Like before I unpause the payment, they were super responsive, right? So now I unpaused the payment, and then suddenly they disappeared. They were like, you are in a queue right now. We are not gonna talk to you. So I waited, right? 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, and then I sent them an email again. Well, when are you gonna answer me, right? Like you guys can deactivate my account like immediately, and send me an email. And when I ask you why, like you can reply me like immediately. But why now? Like now when I like allow the money, like I unblock, unclaim the money, and then you guys are playing disappear. Did you charge back? They were ignoring me. They are refusing to reactivate my account. So I was really angry, right? I just keep I like after 3 days of waiting, I sent them an email again. I was like, well, I mean, it has been 3 days, right? Like you better deal with this. And then you know what they say? They were like, well, we get, they sent me another auto response saying that if I reply to them again, I will put on another queue. I will have to requeue. It's basically they're telling me that, yeah, they are telling me to stop emailing them, or else I will be in requeue again. I was so angry. And then I reached out to PayPal again. I was like, PayPal, you know what? This is getting out of hand. This is a scammer, okay? This is a scammer. I tell PayPal that they need to immediately stop the payment because this is like beyond control. And PayPal told me that I only get one chance if I cancel. Like once I request for a claim, I only get one chance. And because I have canceled the claim, PayPal cannot do anything. I was so angry. I was really angry. So I immediately called my bank. I was lucky because it was my credit card going through PayPal and to Discord, right? So Discord definitely know how PayPal works. They know that once I cancel my claim, I cannot reclaim again. So they kind of like, yeah, now the money is in their hands, right? They thought I could do nothing, but in the end, I end up calling my bank. I call my bank. I tell them the whole situation, and then I have like exchange with like bank departments, and Discord were refusing. Discord were refusing my claim. In the end, my bank and Discord, they have to went on this like internet court of money. Yeah, like an internet court of money, right? Where there will be a judge, and they will have like, you have to present artifacts, and the bank will be on behalf of me to fight for the claim. Yeah, never cancel a claim. But the thing is, like, I got tricked, right? They were like, if you don't cancel a claim, we are not gonna reactivate your account. They have that in Hong Kong? I think it happened that is with MasterCard. Yeah, that is with MasterCard. I mean, my MasterCard is with my bank. So my bank has to be on behalf of me to go on to the court. And you know, once I provide all the information for the bank initiated a lower cost suit to this court, right? They contact this court's like finance lawyer or whatever, and they initiated a court case. And once that happens, suddenly this court sent me an email. Like right after the bank have initialized the court case, this court sent me an email. They were like, "Sorry for the wait, Facilia. Your account is now reactivated. Please go on and log in. Have a good day." You know, okay guys, let me ask you. If you were me, what are you gonna do? So, your bank have started a court case for you, right? And then this court message you and ask and tell you that your account got reactivated. What's the first thing you're gonna do? If SG is dead, I think Europe and small claim. I mean, if your credit, I mean, I think the credit card company should be on your behalf. Yeah, the similar thing happened with Claude, and your bank told me to. What, bro, Hanko? What is that? We can't do anything. Well, I don't know about the cloth thing, but anyways. So the thing is, like, for most people, right? I mean, for Musa was like, well, Facilia, finally you got your account, you got your account, right? Go onto your account and back up everything and we can move, right? But then I told Musa, I was like, I'm not going to log in. This court, I know this court is going to trick me into something. This court is trying to trick me into something, right? Like, they did it once, they did it with PayPal. So this court was asking me to log into the account, and I feel very suspicious. I was very suspicious, and I did not log in. I did not log in at all. This court was like, well, your account is reactivated, please log in, right? And then I'm like, nope, I'm not logging in because the court case has already begun. When it has begun, you are trying to sue, my bank is on my behalf to try to sue this court, right? So if I log in again, it's gonna destroy all the alibi. We need alibi. The alibi is that I pay the money and this court didn't provide the service that they promised, right? And if I log in, the alibi will turn against me because this court will be able to show the court that I pay the money and I have access to my account, right? So I didn't log in at all. I know they are trying to trick me into logging in so that they have proof that I have, like they try to get proof to go against me. So I didn't log in. That's evil, exactly. Really evil, right? But I'm not dumb. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumb. Like, it's really fishy, right? So I didn't log in at all. So in the end, in the court case, there were like two cases. The first case is like where they show all the alibi on both sides. The bank on behalf of me and also this court, right? So this court was showing that the bank that I have access to this court. I pay the money, yes, but I have used. I mean, they can find all the communication, like the Discord, our server activity, and then they show the court that I have access on Discord, and the bank is trying to prove that I don't have access, right? So the bank got back to me. They was like, "Oh, Facilia, I'm sorry, but then you lost the case." The bank was telling me that I lost my case because Discord was able to show proof that I have access to Discord service. And then I told the bank, right? I told the bank that, well, there's a certain date. Remember the date where they deactivated my account, right? I told the bank, I was like, the payment was made on that date. And after that date, I don't have access on Discord. So I told the bank what happened again, right? So the bank took what I told them, go back to the court and ask this court to show proof that I have access to this court after the date that they charged me. And guess what? This court couldn't prove it. They tried to lure me into logging into the account, but I didn't. So when the court asked Discord to show proof that I have access to Discord after the payment day, after they charged me 344 USD, they couldn't show any alibi to prove that I have access. And in the end, I won the case. I got my money back. And I think Discord is like really angry because like after I won the case, they make an extensive changes to the user agreement regarding on subscriptions and payment. Yeah. I know they're really angry because I mean I didn't go into detail, right? I didn't go into the detail about what they changed in their agreement. Of course, they have like a big lawyer team to work on that, right? And us like small potato, we don't read hundreds of pages of user agreements. But they did have a big change on the users agreement because I'm getting that in my email. Yeah, at the time I already have another account. Like this Discord account that I have is my second one. Okay, the first one was deactivated. I will never touch it again because that is the proof of me winning against Discord. Okay. Yeah, don't touch anything. There's a court case. Exactly. Especially when the case has just begun. Do not touch anything. Yeah. So just like Discord, you know, just like this case, right? Like. The key point is that they have to show I have access to their service after they charge me, and they could not provide that alibi. They could not provide like any proof, and yeah, I win. I win. So yeah, this is my story. I kind of want to post this everywhere on the internet because I'm very sure Discord have been using the same trick on many people. Charge them additional money, get their account deactivated, and get people into like a lot of stress. So yeah, kudos to me, right? So yeah, now you guys know why my Discord server. This is the like we have like Bloody Garden 2, right? Bloody Rose Garden 2, because Bloody Rose Garden 1 was my first one that in the end we had to go on to like an internet law thing. Make it into a short. I think my story is like too long. My story is too long to make it into a short. Probably need to cut it like, I don't know, man. I probably have to like cut out like couple clips and then make it into like a short video or something. Does the one still exist? Yeah, it kinda, but Mooster was the moderator on the first one. We kinda closed it already. So the one is still exists somewhere, but you cannot really join. I mean, I don't even like. Let me see. Do I have any access to it? The first one. Yeah, I do have access to it, but it's dead. It's dead. Like we have already removed all the channels there. Like only the moderator rules and stuff like that. So nope. Yeah, it kinda still exists, but there's nothing there. There's nothing there. We can make it into a video. Yeah, titling how I win my financial court case with Discord, you know, like how I fight my money, how I fight my money back, like against Discord. I think it could be very helpful. But the crucial thing is that it's your bank. It's your bank. I think you need to have your credit card under a very reputable bank. Because my credit card was under one of the biggest bank in my city, and I would say it's considered to be like one of the biggest bank in the world. So you need your credit card, your account to be associated with like some of the very top bank in the world, and that they will take the responsibility. How Vest changed the user agreement to of Discord? Yeah, how I destroy Discord, right? You know the best part is that my bank, when they are on the internet court, like the internet finance court, my bank even sent me a document of like 11 page of proof Discord has against me. So Discord has 11 pages of screen cap where I was using their service. They were showing that to the court. And then the court was like, oh yeah, Facilia has access to their service, right? And then I tell my bank, I point out the fact that they don't have any record of me going online after a certain date, and they couldn't provide it. Like imagine if I, the thing is like imagine if I log, even if I log into my account without saying anything, they will still have record of me logging into it, right? I didn't even try to log into it. And they don't have any proof. And it kind of and then now I put them in the bad shade, right? I put them in the bad shade. That's single-handedly making Discord capitalists use their brains on their user agreement. Either a good bank or a country with good laws. Yeah. I mean, Discord is like American, right? And my bank is a pretty big international bank. So I would say it has gone on to like an international level of like internet. There must be a court somewhere that deals with like internet money issues. People in EU, Australia probably can fight back. Yeah. I mean, my bank do have like subsidiaries all over the world, right? And Discord is like American. So, bro, at least they have laws. Come to Asia. Banks are hell. I mean, I'm in Asia. You can have your bank account with European or Western banks. You don't need to have an account. I mean, we have banks. We have like Chinese banks, right? But I don't have an account with Chinese banks. Yeah, I just don't have it. Don't really trust them. I don't really trust them. It depends on the jurisdiction. Well, in my case, I think my case has elevated to the international level because my bank is not American, right? And they're an American company, and yeah, and I'm in Asia. I'm an Asian user. My bank have most of the business in Asia. So yeah, it's pretty much like international. There has to be some kind of international court with that. Yeah. All right. Enough of my crazy story that talks about my streamer experience. You know what? All these shit, I have been dealing with these like the first year of me beginning to stream. Standard Charter. I mean, Standard Charter is pretty good. Standard Charter is like an American bank, right? So Standard Charter is pretty good. Citibank. I would say Citibank. Wait, Standard Charter is... Yeah, I think Standard Charter is American. Yeah, Citibank, Standard Charter. My bank is HSBC. So yeah, the bank that fight on behalf of me is HSBC. And also in Singapore, DBS is also really good. Yeah, I also have like DBS as well. What else? I mean, with my own experience, I only have experience with Bank of China. Yeah, I used to have an account with Bank of China, but then I kind of canceled it. I do have like experience with DBS from Singapore and also HSBC. There's no international court. They probably handle it in Hong Kong. I don't know, man. I feel like they handle it in like a internet space. Because the screen cap of my interaction in Discord, the proof that Discord tried to go against me, those are screen caps, and it looks like my bank sent me those for an email, right? And it looks like a screen cap from a browser. So it looks like they're still in America. They screen cap all the proof that they think they can go against me, and then they send it off onto like an internet, the internet court in the cloud. Standard Charter is somewhat good, varies locally, yeah. Yeah, Standard Charter and Citibank are two pretty good banks. I do have an acquaintance who worked in Standard Charter, so it's pretty good. I think it's UK. I use it in HK with HSBC and China Bank. Oh, wait, I thought... Yeah, I mean, we have Standard Charter in Hong Kong, but then I don't think it's like a Hong Kong bank. We have many different banks in Hong Kong. Yeah, we just many different banks, big, small, some on the verge of bankrupt, but I'm not gonna say which. Yeah. Anyway, let me get my reverse. I mean, we have been chatting for like a whole hour just on like finance stuff and crazy Discord and weird men pretending to be a woman story, like creepy dude, creepy Discord. Okay, let's see. Reverse. HSBC was originally a UK bank. Yeah, it's a UK bank. Actually, it was it was founded in UK and then came to Asia in Shanghai. They established an establishment in Shanghai in the 1800s. So HSBC literally stand for, I think it's like a Bank of Shanghai or something like that. Yeah, it has a Shanghai in it. So it was in Shanghai, but then during the war they moved south. But it was originally founded in UK, but then the biggest business is actually in China. Yeah, in China, in Hong Kong. We have HSBC subsidiaries in France, in Canada. There used to be one in Canada, like the one in Canada got bankrupt and it's gone. So yeah, I mean, if you look at all the HSBC bank around the world, they have the same name, but they're not connected. Like they look like they're the same bank, but they're not. Okay, so yeah, that's why the one in Canada is dead. Oh, Miss Stranger trailer. She's pretty. Okay, let me pause the music and I'll get you guys to the. Oh my god, I have no extra space on my screen. I suspect they handled it in Hong Kong, thinking that Hong Kong will be pushed over because they really want to handle you. Nah, I feel like it's more like a cloud, you know, it's like an internet court thing. I don't think if we start streaming around the same time. Yeah, we did. We actually did. What are we talking about? I first started with like a creepy VTuber story. And then we talked about how I single-handedly kicked Discord ass. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Hey, you turn it off. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna make this bigger for everybody to see. Oh. Okay. Give me a sec. Is this Marcus? I think this is Marcus.
The platinum record I saved for your for.
Oh, Nicholas! Huh? Arcane Incident. Be patient.
Oh, where is it? Where's my platinum record?
Yuri Harem. Rip.
Ah, is that? Huh? What is it? Regulus, what's going on? A record with legs. Marcus, grab it!
A running record?
Huh?
Where on earth?
Regulus, wait for me! You won't get away! Beat it up!
I'm an artist now, not your record.
The Awakened. A special type of arcane is born when a primal rhythm awakens. It seems this platinum record awoke during shipping.
My record! Get back here! Get back here! Alien thief! Oh, stop running!
Regulus so cute. Agree.
What do you think aliens think? Stop right there! Stop running! I'll get you! There you are! Hey!
Close call.
Zero gravity.
Sorry, our department's...
Who's
Just pull
this
that
girl?
lever. Turn the zero gravity off.
Who's Who's this girl with the slick hair?
Oh no, wrong way.
Oh, Isabeth! Yes, Isabeth!
What is this place?
Get me off this thing! Why? Is it speeding up?
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia!
What's this?
Who cares? Just go! Fireworks!
Wow, what that is?
Critters? What are they doing in the place? Critters, pools, conveyor belt. Blimey!
Blimey?
We're in the training grounds!
There
Talk about
a lot of critters.
I can't go on.
Look, that's the switch!
What the heck did you say to them?
Never mind that! Watch out! What's with all the cutouts?
Oh, I think I did something. We did this game in is it war?
On my watch!
Mamma mia! My precious, this is all your fault!
They weren't even yours to begin with, you thief! Help me! Help me! Regulus, why have you been chasing this record? Did it steal from you? It wishes it could plunder this pirate!
I didn't steal anything! I was just picking up trash.
You're saying Laplace's valuables are trash? If you don't tell the truth, I'll scratch you up.
No, stay away! I just wanted to help the others.
The others?
Who?
We Records were created to spread the music far and wide, but without the promotion budget.
You wanted to sell the items for money to help? Why bother listening to all that tosh? No, he needs your help! Promoting music is a pirate DJ's duty. Come with me. What are you doing? Check this out. Help!
Is it like a final record? Yeah.
Huh? Is something wrong?
An orange final record.
Hey! Open up!
Sorry, Mr. Announcer. Oh, relax. We've just got to play one stack of records.
Since when did Laplace play this kind of music?
Oh, yeah.
It's not half bad.
Oh, epic! Rip.
Everyone really likes the music. I'm so glad.
Looks like our part's done then. My prized rock and roll record as a souvenir.
You're giving something so important to me?
Fine, then give it back!
I want it!
Regulus isn't so unreliable after all.
Thank you. I'll share this music with everyone. Promise!
That's cute. That's super cute. Okay, let me move my chat and stuff. Okay. Yeah, my screen is a little bit overwhelmed right now, so okay. Let's see. Cute story. How come they only have like one episode released? They used to have like a whole lot more episode released. Okay. Guys, so are you guys ready for Reverse? Let me put up Reverse, and I'm gonna change the title as well. Hopefully you guys are back from the ad. The ad jail. Nice. We have 37 people watching Reverse now. Nice. I really hope Reverse can gain more popularity on Twitch. It's a really good game that I think we should appreciate it. Every time when we have the anime, it's kind of busting in the ears. Reverse. So guys, this week I haven't finished my weeklies yet, and also my dailies. So we will progress slowly, and we'll continue on with chapter 7, right?
Hu Yingcheng, Zi Zifi,
He's my favorite.
Xie Fengxin.
I love him. I love him. Okay, nice. Wait, is there anything I can claim? They sign in. I'll say hello. Hi, my boy. Arcane Incident Department animation. Oh yes, we just watched it. Cool. They have a new EPOST now available. Just like songs.
No, as a child.
Yeah, I like to
Mistress,
keep
no,
tapping on
I
him.
think no. To after months
like
of
you.
no. I have no particular fondness for Deep Blue.
You must study? Okay, good luck on your study. Last time Vez was on Reverse, it was 2 days ago. Yeah, it was Monday. Monday when I was at work, I was grinding Reverse. Did you know that you can change individual character voices to Chinese or Japanese or English? I didn't know about that, but Chang Ha-Guang has been speaking in both Chinese and English. Yeah, you know, yes, I would love to have Chang Ha-Guang speaking in Cantonese, you know? That would be so cute. That would be so cute.
I heard crickets chirping when darkness
Well,
fell.
I'm gonna continue
So
on
lit
with
my
the
lamp
story.
and tracked them down.
The Pioneers. Ooh, what is this? Do I have? A deathly silence. Until Nima stumbles back, nearly falling over another person in the room.
She's dead.
The piston lies motionless on the ground, as lifeless as any other object.
This is what you wanted to show me?
His heart pounds in his ears as he pants, fists clenched and slick.
To watch her utter a curse that's always brought death.
Who would
Only
have
to
known?
die
Even
in
Lucy,
vain?
even Lucy died.
And you just let it happen?
Ulrich looks at him, his voice posed and steady.
Calm down.
Wait, can Lucy even die? Lucy's a robot.
Calm down.
They
She's
need to
dead
become-
right there. You
They
murderer.
need a Cantonese V option. PGL CN server. Wait, really? PGL has Cantonese? I didn't know that. What? But the thing is, like, PGL has like a Chinese version, right? So, like I mean, I literally had to change my Apple like App Store to like overseas one to get the English version. Oh wait, no, I played on my PC. Never mind.
We have already repeated this experiment many times.
And Nima is in disbelief.
Many times? What? You've sent people to their deaths over and over again?
The feral fluid flows again, forming a shape that Anima can only interpret as disdain.
Look at you, Adler, peeing your pants over a curse. The human boy is so scared that he forgot to ask the crucial question. Did the ritual work?
Mm-hmm.
But what do you mean? It's a curse. The side effect killed her.
Oh, only the CM
The
version of
experiment
PGL.
failed.
I see.
Is that not what happened?
So perhaps if I get like PGL from my app store, which is the Chinese version of PGL, I probably can get the Cantonese one.
No, triggering the curse and failure are two separate things. I was the first one to recite the incantation, way before Dora. When I read it aloud, it worked. I felt the warmth of a miraculous blessing on my head. Soft, light as a feather.
So it varies. The effect varies on different people who recite the incantation.
I told Madame Lucy right away, but as soon as she left the room, the curse hit me, and I began to liquefy.
Oh, Annalyn, Noah, and Liang Yue all speak Canto. Hmm. I mean, we do have a Cantonese song from Reverse, right? I did a karaoke on this song, guys, remember?
There was no one else in the room. My liquid form had become too insubstantial to push the help button. A long darkness followed. After that, I woke up again in my original primitive form. The way I first came into this world.
Wait, what is the form? Just liquid without a container?
Original primitive form?
I am confused. Auric or primitive form? Maybe just liquid? The feral liquid pulsates, which in Auric body's language is a nod.
Unlike humans, the awakened have neither flesh nor nerves. We are pieces of consciousness, echoes of a primordial melody that just happen to reside in material objects by chance. With a mind and a body combined, we could talk, learn, think like you do, and perform the experiment and endure the side effects. And this curse, for some reason, cannot affect the primal consciousness that caused our awakening in the first place. While human minds dissipate when their tangible bodies are destroyed, our minds reawaken regardless of the changes and destruction of our external bodies. Of course, this was an assumption based on idealized circumstances, and I needed another awakened being who could awaken in different bodies to confirm my theory. That is why I sought out Madame Lucy for cross-verification. The results?
Yes, it was an assumption. You said it yourself. You came back to life this time. But what about the next? Nothing is for sure in Arcanum. What if she never wakes up again? What if she dies for good?
Oh, we're gonna lose a powerful director. He swats Nima's hand away.
We know what we are doing, human.
Human? He sounds like he is like despising human.
Stay out of this. Only the awakened can carry out the experiment. So we must proceed. This has nothing to do with race. It is a sense of duty that every researcher should have possessed when they chose this path. We have to go beyond the limit. Not out of madness, but out of rationality.
Silence fills the room, like the beginning of time when there was no sound to be heard. Then slowly, the piston starts to spin.
We seem to have replicated effect number 2. And 117 of the Coleman Labs protective rituals were proven ineffective.
Oh, Lucy's still alive, yes, good.
Write it down, Simone. This is the 4th time we have seen it. Also, number 45 and 69 are related to it.
Yeah, looks like in the future we really relies on robot to do all the lab tests, right?
We need to speed up. This is too slow.
The lights are back on again, and the piston is placed in a new body. Being prepared for all possible outcomes requires a significant amount of mental material, but is essential for data collection and analysis. With a soft hum, the robot turns her head and looks at Nima, surprised.
Adler, what are you doing here? I am glad to see you out of your room and working with us again.
No, he's not on the team, Mum. He forced his way in here.
He busted in.
Oh? My apologies. I seem to lose a small amount of data when I reawaken.
She smiles at him, as she always does.
Still, I am glad that you are showing initiative, Adler. Were we supposed to talk?
No. We have nothing more to discuss, ma'am. Ulrich has filled me in on everything. But I still worry whether the experiment's risks were properly assessed.
Assessments will only be assessments. Much is beyond measure when it comes to Arcanum. Perhaps faith plays a more important role here.
And Nima's caught off guard by her words.
I'm surprised it is you talking about faith, ma'am.
It seems we both have the ability to surprise each other.
As they speak, the robot strolls over to her chair and sits back down.
You are right. Assessments could indeed be useful to us. It allows us to know the probabilities of success and failure based on established facts and past experience. But when we find ourselves in uncharted darkness, with no information or past experience to guide us, how are assessments going to help us?
She ponders and stares into the void. Perhaps the experiment did fry some circuits. She's more sentimental than usual.
The only thing we have in such darkness is the unwavering faith to move forward. When the first steam engine whistled, I awoke into this world. At the beginning of this new life, my circuits were charged with a singular primal desire to progress.
Is it the same with like AI technology we have today? Curious.
In the midst of that never-ending whistle, I have watched man build the towers of science and knowledge, and I have watched them unleash chaos and destruction. You too have been lost and deterred, but your engines of progress have never stopped churning. Always move forward, no matter the destination you told yourselves, until the storm brought everything to a standstill. But this is just a small setback. We are only back to the beginning where we stumble blindly. And this time, I happen to have a cane.
She gives him a tender smile.
No need to worry about me. I will not shut down as long as there is still hope for progress. We have wasted a bit of time on data recovery. Come, Simone. Let us begin the next experiment. I hope to dissolve into paste this time, so we can easily handle it with a Coleman's ritual of transformation.
The human researcher knows that it'd be inappropriate for him to stay here any longer. Gritting his teeth, he moves toward the door, trying his best to leave the horrific scene behind him. Someone is waiting for him by the door.
Seen enough? We know what we are doing, and you are of no help here. It's been the same old story in this place for the past 8 years. When your faith crumbled during the storm, it was us who took over the place and cleaned up after you. It was us who got things back up and running, put coals in the hearth, and blazed a trail when everyone was lost in the dark. I know you may not understand the intricacies of the Arcanum, but please, show some basic respect for our efforts.
Will you do the experiments yourself, Ulrich?
Of course. I am not some emotional, unhelpful little punk.
Instead of his usual witty comeback, Nima simply shook his head in a slow motion.
Do you still remember Adams?
A sudden question that seems out of place. The ferroliquid quivers. The name seemed to unearth memories that have been buried for 8 long years in the confines of this institution.
Adams, Roman, Adolf, Sylvia. Albert, Louise, those who were taken from us by the rain. Melvin, Francis, Caroline, Leopold. They volunteered for the field, but we never heard from them again. Now we have Dora, Richard, Dawkins, and Victor on the list. Life has a wicked sense of humor. My mentor, my classmates, my colleagues. Each of them deserved to live more than me. But they're all gone now. There's only me talking to you. Alive. Useless. Am I going to see your names on that list too, Ulrich?
In this rare moment, he lowers his head. But soon, he raises his arm and slaps the man hard on the back.
Spare me the feelings, human. Though I will take back my sarcastic jabs at you, it is not something a leader should do. Madame Lucy talked to me about the importance of teamwork.
He awkwardly pats the human on shoulder, a clumsy attempt at friendliness.
Go back to your room, Adler. The Arcanists will take over from here. Until we get the results, you won't be needed here.
Nima heaves a breath.
I will say this, Ulrich. If you survive the experiments...
Alarmed by the opening words, Ulrich instinctively turns down his receiver to avoid hearing anything too warm. That would be more painful than suffering through 100 experimental side effects. You
I will
sussy
submit this
baka!
serious
I
application
bonk you!
to never be on the same team as you again.
Ace girl soy, I bonk you too! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome!
So neither of us will have to worry about teamwork. How's that sound?
What is that shy face, soy?
Haha.
Chilling nice. I'm enjoying our chill night with Reverse. As always, as every Wednesday, we get the Reverse stream. A curve that almost resembles a smile appears on his face.
I will wait for that application, Adler.
Is Adler a common German name? Remember, we do have another Adler in NTE, right? Now, roll up your sleeves and clear your mind. This is not the time to grieve. If human reasoning and arcane knowledge are not enough on their own, perhaps a combination of the two can solve this problem. The lab door is in shambles, its metal plate barely hanging on. A wooden sign reading, "Keep out," sways precariously, covered in bite marks and scratches. And Nima takes a moment before finally knocking on the door. A voice answers from within. Yeah, this emo is cute, soy.
Who's there?
Adler Hoffman from the cryptography team. Is Medicine Pocket in? I heard that they wrote a paper on the linear correlation between the purity of an Arcanist bloodline and their power. Can I get some more details on the research?
The door creaks open to reveal a youthful face, but she's not the genius he's looking for. The lab technician looks at him through her glasses and hesitates a little.
The paper is here. Help yourself. Sorry about the stains on it. I just took it out of the trash. If you're looking for Medicine Pocket, I'm afraid they just left.
Left? To where?
Bite mark and scratches? How? There's a subtle conflict on her face. She's torn between covering for her colleague and following the rules. It's more than enough for him to catch on.
They left the building? Hasn't the countdown already begun?
Yes, and by regulations we are not to leave. But,
I'm doing great, thank you, Soy. I'm just enjoying some Reverse tonight.
they said their new theory had to be verified in the storm.
In the storm. Nima is German. Yeah, he's German. I think his first name is Adler, so his full name is like Adler Enigma. Wait, is it Adler Enigma? I know he also got Adler in his name. Side effect of Defense Research Progress Report: immediate death, no other symptoms. Soluble in soil, hair modification, dispersion of consciousness, fluid allergy, persistent severe dehydration, proportional body shrinkage, embrittlement of the whole body, unstoppable and irreversible. Ugh, gross. Scary. To open the floodgates. You can't distinguish between French and German English? No, they're... Okay, the accents are very different.
Ha! Fresh
Let
air,
me imitate.
the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world.
No, I really cannot imitate. German accent that would sound like... Okay, German accents sound like they are having a piece of bread in the back of the throat, okay? And French accent sounds like they are coughing out something. I don't know if this is like the right way to describe it. You know, German is like that, you know? Is it? Yeah, like that. Some brought in my mouth. You know, that's like Deutsch accent, you know? Yeah. And French is like, yeah, you know, that's very nice, you know? Okay, guys. No, I'm just trying to be funny, okay? Yeah, don't cancel me. They kick the muddy ground with their boot in escasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye.
Researcher Medicine Pocket, I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm.
The throat one is like the French one, and the lung one is like German.
Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown.
The entrance of the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was
Tunguska?
Siberia? Welcome back.
Siberia?
Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met, Medicine Pocket.
Yeah, your bestie you just met. Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly foiled. The staff member has to practically yank them back by their arms and legs. What a name, right? Yeah. Medicine
Researcher,
Pocket.
I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all four limbs back on the ground.
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage. What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for geniuses like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device of asymmetrical nuclei, boosting improved sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff members start his timer, a skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment. When I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Resources room at Laplace. The room is dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. The towering piles of files and the outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he's back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, two things should have been done.
He scribbled quickly on the dusty whiteboard. 1. Safe usage of the rituals.
And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to...
have the power to wield it. Minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other Arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass-produce it for the humans.
Oh, but how?
One problem is, only the Awakened can carry out the experiments. And there's not many of them around. It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
Very risky, though.
But you are not an Arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
Cross out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that.
Like make everyone Arcanist?
The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies. Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power.
I don't know, I feel like it's going on the route on making some kind of vaccine?
It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked Arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it. If we were to compare the power of Arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning, the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
So the body would be destroyed. He is used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples of practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
He falls back into his chair, rubbing at his temple. The researcher struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual? Forget what's theoretically impossible. The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty. That logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, he pushes the paper aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of the clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, Numa emanating?
Numa? A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
Resources. He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The Timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the Emanation. Why? The Emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
The doors swing open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over, as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. Oh, we got attacked.
What the? Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all. No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
Emanation. Emanation. Yeah, we can keep Anima. Let's see. I think we're good.
At the ready.
Valid.
I'll keep them occupied.
No.
Another unsolvable clue.
Hey, sorry. Why was it on
The
auto?
feathers will answer. Take this. No matter.
Be serious. Stay focused. Move your legs.
Group doesn't narrow.
That's Kringle.
After 2 years, I finally... Yes, Ananta! Will be released next year.
You are in my
January
jurisdiction.
2027.
Return to your position.
You're not really here for revenge. And it wasn't you who pushed away the books and opened the door.
And who was it?
The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
The ghost? The colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Oh, so he actually wasn't attacking us? Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall. It's me. Then the marker turns a tip and points at the door. Yeah, we have a ghost here. Victor. Anima does his friend suggest and walks out. Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy on their faces.
Ah, Researcher Adler!
A figure in a shiny uniform suddenly stopped nearby, and Nima recognized her as an unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket. Unfortunate.
What happened? Any progress?
Yes, researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
What did you say?
It's not gacha? You mean Ananta? Oh, I thought it's gonna be gacha.
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
Asymmetrical nuclei sounds dangerous. You know what? Not gonna lie. It sounds like something that you inject onto your face and make yourself look young. She trails off as she noticed the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide are. She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us.
You prefer a nice niacinamide on your face? Honestly, I really don't know about stuff that you put on your face. I mean, the only stuff that I put on my face is just like a rose extract toner, and then I have like a rose extract cream. That's what I put on my face.
I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Does smell like rose? Yeah, I used to use this like rose aroma shampoo, but they kind of discontinued it. Because of Agenti, a lot of the things that I use are rose. Like my makeup remover is like rose. My toothpaste is rose aroma. My shower gel, my toner, my cream, my perfume. Yeah, everything is rose. I was about to ask, you don't do face? I do. Yeah, I do. I think the only rose item I use on my face is a toner and a cream. But let's see. I have like serum. You know, it's like an oil serum that is like not rose. And yeah, of course, I put makeup on during the day. Of course, I need a routine, right? I think you like rose. The reason why I love roses is because rose is a symbol for Agenti. And whenever I use something with rose aroma, I feel like Agenti is with me. Knowing this, she probably does. No, I'm not stinky. What are you talking about? Chang Hong-gong is pretty good. Yeah, Chang Hong-gong is like very good. He's handsome. He's
Mr.
good.
Adler?
He's awesome. The man slipped past her and starts running toward the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkins and Victor.
The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and a floating pen emerge from the door. I thought they were dead. Yeah, like the previous notes, I thought, Dawkins, he turned into the Mudman, right? I thought they fight him. Oh, vanilla, nice. I like vanilla syrup in my milk tea. So good. Enima makes his way to this door.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her, I found a way to transcend the limit.
Yeah, have you not tried? Especially if you make Earl Grey milk tea and then you add a shot of vanilla syrup. It's so good. So good. Oh, by the way, we had a name for that. It's called the London Fog. Yeah, like a Earl Grey tea and then you add a shot of vanilla syrup. Second generation asymmetrical nuclei sampling device test report. When the Guardian found Medicine Pocket outside a safety zone, they were calling on all fours, frantically shouting at their hypothesis was correct. After confirming that they were not infected with Storm Syndrome, but rather that it's a merely part of their personality, they were brought back by the Guardian. This experiment proved that the outside air before the storm contained a large amount of asymmetrical nuclei R, and the performance of the second generation sampling device was fully verified, confirming its ability to accurately record the concentration changes of asymmetrical nuclei R in the air per minute. That's a lot of R. Can we use it? Medicine pocket, just overexcited, same as always. Yeah, I mean, London Fog, it was rumored to be invented in a cafe in Vancouver, Canada. Yeah, I think this is called a Treeside Cafe or something like that. It's actually very popular. Like when you think of London Fog, you thought of like maybe a drink from UK, but indeed it was a Canadian drink, invented in Canada. Interestingly enough, is that cafe is located in Guesttown in Vancouver downtown, and Guesttown looked very historical. It looks somewhat like UK, and probably this is also why the name came from, because when you add milk into the tea, it looks like fog, right? And the place that the drink was created is like British style, so London Fog. Yeah. I mean, there are many stories floating around the internet talking about how this drink was created, but most believe that the drink was created in Vancouver, Canada, in a cafe. That cafe is in Guesttown. You know what? Guesttown was the place that I used to hang out a lot when I still live in Canada. So it has a lot of meaning to me as well. And I love Earl Grey. I love milk tea. Note 17, the storm speech.
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
Stickman. He pops up the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, excluding confidence with every stroke. Yeah, confidence with all the stickmen. Stickman drawing.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage. In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit? What if we factored in the entire planet and used the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Wow, that sounds complicated. Can't go wrong with Stickman, true.
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
Spoken from somebody who looks like household appliances. The Pharaohfoot frowns, questioning the premises of Enima's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. I can't with this drawing, man.
24 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself. The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy.
You try to pour water into a cup, but you put the cup inside a basin to catch the flow over. Nice summary, yes. Could be said that way, yes.
And Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain.
I mean, Squirrel, what you just summarized there correspond exactly to the name of the game. Reverse. Think in a reverse manner.
First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage. Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
Welcome to Laplace, where you work 24/7 with 2 days of break. He excitedly stretches out his hand and ends his epic monologue. It's a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it, much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
Oh, so I assume your major is like physics?
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes. Electricity is just a metaphor.
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Ouch. Ouch.
Same?
She nods amicably, pleased that her recently improved interpersonal skills have come in handy. I have doubts.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kirlian and his wife Valentina Kirlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems.
That's we're both smart and stupid. Can I not be stupid, please?
Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on the meditation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it.
We can run tests. Wait, the storm is about to be here, so...
We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the Pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation. And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Take it as a way to balance yourself. You're gonna be too OP if you just smart. But wouldn't you guys agree if somebody is just like smart, right? Wouldn't it be boring to interact with that person? Because I mean, they're so smart in everything, they're so perfect, and that could mean boring, right? Like imagine my stream. Every stream is like perfect, no scuff at all. Like you guys won't be even like having to make fun of me, right? Things that you can have fun and giggle about, right? It was precisely because I have some scuffs in my stream, and then you guys were like, oh my god, Fez. Yeah, you become a robot, right? Exactly, it's just like Lucy. Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum and leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter. That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter.
Imagine if Vess has no scuff. Exactly! This is what I mean, right? Every time when my stream is scuffy, I got very good luck in my gachas. And when I have like a smooth stream, I lose my 50-50.
But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
I feel like everything, there's like a natural balance in everything. Say in a stream, because there's scuff, right? So I got the good luck. And where there's no scuff, I got the bad luck. So it seems like things are, in a way, kind of metaphorically, it's kind of like in a balance. It's my pull ritual, yeah. Purposely make my stream scuffy, right? Just to get the character I wanted. Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right people in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor.
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler.
Scuff stream always are more interesting. True, because when a stream is scuffed, you don't know which part is scuffed, right? And there's like a somewhat of an element of surprise in it.
I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
What's a bottle? She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An up question.
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome.
So what about the human?
To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find a solution.
The directions are given. Clear, precise, with no room of ambiguity.
Understood. I will think of something.
Can you cast incantation? Not really. I am a vampire, but I don't really have much vampire powers. I think the best vampiric power that I have as a high-rank aristocratic vampire is my ability to survive. Yeah, my survival skills are pretty decent. I can live with barely anything, being broke, living in a tiny closet-sized apartment. Survive from the sun. Well, that's natural. For all highborn vampires, we're not afraid of the sun. Only vampires that are made, they are afraid of the sun. The more pure your blood is, you're not afraid of the sun. I think you should have like blood manipulation ability. Not really, because I refuse to drink blood, right? So I don't drink blood, I only drink wine. So I kind of lost... even if blood manipulation ability is natural, I will lose it because I'm not drinking any blood. You're trying to get Vess to kill us all. That's why I say I'm safe, because I drink wine.
You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with a long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us.
Why manipulation? Maybe nothing that has to do with manipulation? What if Vess doesn't have wine? Then I starve.
Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
She turns nonchalantly and sits back in her chair.
but I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face. Oh, blood. Ew, no blood. No blood. Just get me even a supermarket bottle of wine is good.
It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
Timekeeper. The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of liturgy. Liturgy? A piece of driftwood would be well timed.
Don't worry, Sophia. It is just a game. I won't be in there for long. You can wait for me on the beach if you want, okay?
The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
A flash. She wakes up on a cold piece of rock.
Where? What happened?
Hello, Shimura. Welcome. Hello, this is Microsoft. Oh yeah, that. Yeah, the big flash and then the loud music of BGM. Yeah, Microsoft. You know, when you have Windows 95, when you first boot up Windows 95, that's what you see, right? Like a big flashbang. On the universal application of the storm immunity, inform all departments the experiment has made new progress. We'll use the atmospheric asymmetrical nuclei arrow to complete the storm immunity incantation for universal application. All personnel with computer programming experience and no specific duties should immediately assist Miss John Titor. Also, if anyone sees Researcher X, Brandt, inform him to stop slacking off immediately. We need his inventions. A retro? Using Arcanum to steal electricity. Typical human thinking. It was suggested by Adler. His first real work in 8 years. God bless Franklin. Windows 95 at last, the one I remember is up. You know what? Not only I'm a boomer, okay guys, let me tell you something like it just happened very recently. So in my city, right? In my city, we usually use this like transportation card called the October card. So you charge your, it's kind of like a transit card, right? You charge your card, you tap your card at the gate and then you go in, right? But sometimes for tourists, right, they don't really invest into a transit card. So they would buy single trip tickets to get into the train, right? So there are machines in the station where you can get all those like single trip tickets. And there was one day, there was I think that was the station close to where I live. All those like ticket machines were down. Yeah. Ad break. Okay. tell me if you guys are back, okay? Yeah, because this is the story about Windows 95 that was like 2025, I believe. Yeah. Say hi when you are back, or just go to YouTube. YouTube has no ad. Yeah, okay, I breached the TOS again. Hi, Skirl, is the ad done for you? You know what? I'm gonna make some hot water for my tea. I'll be back. Yeah, I just turned it on. I just turned on the kettle. I didn't get any ads? Oh, okay. You might get hit by ads really soon. It's really annoying. They just keep hitting people with ads. You know what? I can run it. Yeah, let me run the ads. Guys, we're gonna take a 1 minute break, alright? gonna take a small 1 minute break for the. Yeah, that's the ad break. Yeah, the ad is really annoying. Something that kind of kills the stream. Oh, you're on mobile. Okay, I see. You're on mobile, you rarely get ads. I think it also depends on where you live. Yeah, it also depends on your location. But once I'm running ads now, so you probably be able to hear me talk if you're on YouTube. But if you're on Twitch, then we're gonna wait another 20 seconds, and I'll continue on with my story on those ticket machines in the station. Just chilling here. Just chilling here with the music. Okay, I think we're done with the ads. Hello, YouTube dwellers! So yeah, continue on with the story, right? So it happened at one of the closest station from where I lived. One day, suddenly, all those machines that sold single trip tickets are down. And when they need to reboot the machine, the funny thing is, like, when the machine is down, it popped out of the application of the machine, right? So apparently the machine is running on Windows 95, and that was last year. Everybody know it was Windows 95 because when the machines are down, the application crashed and all the screen was showing is Windows 95. And then people were surprised because that was last year. That was like 2025, right? Yeah, exactly. That was when people realized all those machines in the station are running on Windows 95. Because the application broke. The application crashed, and then it popped them back to the Windows 95 interface. Well, not even interface. It was just Windows 95, the screen. It was frozen. The screen was like frozen, and all the machines are down. They're all showing this like Windows 95 screen. Probably compatibility issue. Yeah, they probably have an update on the application with the ticket sale, and then the application is not compatible with Windows 95. Like the app only runs on. I feel like the app crash might be due to because they have a recent update with the app, right? So there was an update with the app, and then suddenly it kind of conflicted with the system. Because I mean, they're running on Windows 95, not even Windows 2000. I mean, running on Windows 2000 is already cringe. Running on Windows 95 is even worse. Does the app look? I mean, it's just a regular interface. It's just a regular interface when you go to the station and you try to buy a single trip ticket. You cannot really tell it's old school because it looks so basic. It looks really basic. But recently they did have an upgrade on the application because they were adding a whole lot more new lines with the trains, and then they were giving it an interface update. So now the interface was updated, but it still looks somewhat basic. Yeah. But I feel like that little change broke the machine. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna add some hot water and then we'll continue on with Note 18. I am back. Numbers in everything. Ooh, we gotta fight. Oh, hello! Aperion Knight, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Blood rains in her ears, drowning out all the sounds. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and Six summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony.
Yes, I know you like math. Aperion Knight.
She went to Apiron.
Yes. And you showed up perfect in time. Perfection, right? Yes, math.
They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then... there was an earthquake.
Warpings thunder above, whipping out the debris and the girl's garment in their passing.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes? Did they betray us?
Calm down, Sophia. Your soul is imbalancing.
I need to calm down. I need to find the others. Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer.
I cannot do math. I'm an irregular number.
Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler, and her wrist, as pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation.
Ena eftegromot mima, schematizete otam enosume dios simia.
Nothing happens.
The incantation didn't work?
The side effect is you always think about numbers. I am not good with numbers.
Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
Associated with money. She hands Frozen of what seems like eternity, but then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
The man struggles to stand, rambling on the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Die, you lunatics!
Ooh.
This is our land, right from the beginning!
Ow! A flashbang again. When the smoke clears, 42 is gone.
No. No! Be calm. Be stable. Think.
Integers are the living example of virtues, and the standard of purification is a representation of a soul.
I have to go check on him. I can do this.
Everything is a number. Everything is a number. Everything is a number.
Stay calm. He is divided into two numbers. 6 and 7.
He's divided. Ouch! He's divided into two numbers. Like, oh, ew. 6, 7. Yeah, I think he got blasted into two halves. She said that thing. Yes, I did. Oh my god, you tricked me saying that thing. You tricked me.
I have to tell them about 42.
Well, at least he's not decomposed it into like 3 and 3 and 7, right?
Sophia, what are you doing here?
She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raised her hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter! It's them! Miss 18.
Oh, she become 3 and 6.
I can't. This can't be happening.
It's a brain rot. Oh, this even happened before. Which me? Oh yes, the number, right? 2 times 3 and 7. Oh, so she got separated into 2 and 9.
I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia, get to the cave. Find Sophia.
A quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child cowers in the foliage, shaking in terror.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, no, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face. Paint.
Lacey, your face.
But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. It's the floating points behind the decimal.
Her soul has tilted toward excess. This is wrong.
Yeah, she saw them separating. I mean, they're literally like decomposing, right? They got bombed. Like imagine what happened when somebody got bombed. It's very graphic. And she's trying to describe it with math.
I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
I will keep this team. My Chang Hagwang is
Practice
very
validates
nice.
theory.
I'll keep them occupied.
Valid data. Computation check.
The feathers will
Yeah,
answer.
it's gore. But try to describe gore with math, right?
It's your child, creator.
This is actually the first time I see
This one's hard to miss.
like a description of gore with math.
No matter.
Be serious. Stay focused. Move your legs. Be serious. Stay focused. Velvet Light.
Two of your enemies decide to team up.
Velvet Light. Go, go.
All right.
Swift as an arrow.
Valid data.
I'll keep them occupied. You are in my jurisdiction.
A flood of information.
Go.
Oh, almost. We are close. There we go. My attack slowed down?
Return to your position.
Is it natural or... Are you talking about my application maybe? The world is wrapping paint over with vibrant oil hues. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
Oh, the 2 times speed. I see. She closes her eyes and breathes. Still not toward the excess. Lacey has gone out of sight. Only her sobs remains to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her.
I promised it to her.
37 is 1 times 37.
She's going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others. She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns. We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
Because that's the salvation promised by the truth. But take heart, the race of man is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed her secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul and be free from the evil and suffering. The Golden Verses. A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia! You really waited for me! What happened to your clothes? Did you fall on your way here?
As always, she tilts her head curiously. She has not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of a phenomenal world.
37. I'm so glad to see you.
37 is so pure.
You passed the test. You did it. You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult. 37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen Apiron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside. Or she's busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for.
Is that it?
Welcome back, Ace.
The one true answer from Apiron is a string of numbers?
37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses.
Yes, Scouty. We are doing reverse every Wednesday evening. Yes, the numbers, which means that if you don't understand what the numbers mean, you're done.
It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers.
No, we still don't understand in a way. What's the meaning?
This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Yes, we need it to be decoded. More planes still roar in the sky. 37 thinks everyone is just like her. No, we're not. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is tickling, and people are dying. Helplessly, mercilessly.
Time.
Oh, Scouty, we got like a new main quest for reverse. Where did you stop? At the story, Scouty?
37. How long do you need? A month or a week?
Oh, by the time we're dead.
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there. And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all.
Oh, chapter 7. We are doing chapter 7 right now. Yes, Ace is the Laozi for Asian martial arts.
Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the Kingdom of Truth.
She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worried.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
I agree, I have many other gacha games too. She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. When truth cannot save.
Sophia? Sophia!
She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows the wild, fiery sensation raising in her chest. Everything is a number.
No.
Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it for those already in it?
I have to.
You seem astray, child.
Akana, the evil lady. The detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, uninterrupted by the chaos.
And sad. What pains you so? Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
It is painful, Scoutsy. Earlier we had a scene where there are warplanes dropping bombs, bombing the island, and people with numbers, they just being described as like 42 became 6 and 7. You know, like they're describing the bombing with numbers, and it's very gory if you think about it. Notification on designing a simplified balancing helmet. Prototypes of balancing helmets developed by X have been distributed to each division to be used as a latest balancing device in the plan of mass production of the Storm Immunity Ritual. However, their structure is currently too complicated. Please start analyzing them immediately and simplify them into a mass-productible level. Also, since there are differences between the samples given to each group, there's no commonality in the related data, so each group must complete it independently. And due to the danger of the Storm Immunity experiment, do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. And people are like, God, I hate X. We only have 16 hours left. X, a uselessness thingamabobs for mass production? That's insane. Why don't we just use the helmet directly? Make X work overtime to rush out a batch. Yeah, me too. I never thought number could be gore like that, like, until today. The anime series spin-off? Yes. Usually for every Wednesday, we will start the stream with some bit of chatting, and then we'll watch the newest series of the animation together, and then we game. The fork in the road. "37 stands dash on the beach. We need to find X to make him work overtime, yes." She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shore are now cluttered with debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me.
Your answer is not helping anyone. Yes, I'm really enjoying the game. So Reverse is like a stable schedule every week.
What did I do wrong?
And yeah, by the time when the Watson's Water is out, I probably try to get all of them, and I'll take a picture.
No, 37. None of this was your fault.
Is it only
Hysteria
like one
has
arc?
come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the Storm Syndrome, taking the form of war.
Mine is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectations.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? That strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
6 gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have gone by. But the islanders and the visitors are all too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
This objective is of the utmost importance. But where's the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Six is wounded.
6, you seem...
The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatters, and his crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against the broken pillar, gazing up at her. Did you get the collab character? No, I couldn't. I was out of pose. And I still couldn't get her. Twins, right?
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
We got a strain of numbers. What a joke. Stunned by everything she has been through, 37 recites the number from the third time. Still a little dazzled, he listens intently and falls into silence.
6, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she noticed the dark fluid sipping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. Oh no, is 6 gonna become 2 and 3? A gush runs across his stomach. His robe is soaked in crimson.
50 strides from here. On the semicircle square. You will find your friends. And the rest of our people.
No.
I have done as much cleansing as I could.
Oh, 6.
If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
6 is a character that I want to get.
Say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly before looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
The waves crash onto the shore. Please, our Lord and Savior Six will die. No, I don't want him to die. Bringing debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour?
The Imperial Knight, your comment just makes me giggle. This soggy Jesus will come back in 3 days, don't worry. Oh.
I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the Temple of Truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
She lifts her hand, smiling above the raw and more pains persists.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
No, that's not.
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refused to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Her unsettling tone caused the girl to instinctively step back.
No, that's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them, do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision that truth hath made. No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Square 2? Ah, my ears!
I don't understand.
She looks at Six, eyes wide in disbelief. He has just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
Hello, Phoenix. Welcome, welcome. Six still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37, for that is not the question worthy of your attention.
You mean 37's voice? Welcome, Wooster.
Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
I see the emoji and I know it's you, Toji. There's a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk on, onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
This is a lesson that takes time to understand. No one that can't be grasped so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Verton, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He weakly placed his hand over the wound, and a faint glow of his arcane power passes. But the glow lasts only a moment, like shooting stars disappearing into the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
It's a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking on to the distance. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute. No, Jesus, don't die!
We are born facing a choice. Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline, or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, the latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Is he not the Jesus from this island?
Because 6 stands for balance.
How?
Yes.
Is
we
it
must
because like
pay
3 and
heed to
3?
the balance between passion and
So
reason,
balance?
so as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was a source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate, are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
6 closes his eyes. His face is now pale as the pillar behind him.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps are...
and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood?
They all gonna be kicked by us.
We
are gonna fight them
and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Yeah, Biffel does not equal to throw insults. True. Oh, no. Yeah, they're not here to beat Pharaoh. They're here to throw insults. But we're also here to kick their behinds. Their anger continues to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Aperon could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry questions after another. Sticky, slimy fluids sift through their mask.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans. Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
What? You...
The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety 37. I'm the one they are after.
Oh, 6 is still alive, guys. Don't worry. He's still alive.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manors, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark, run!
Exciting. We're gonna meet up with Sonetta. She is the weaker one. Can I get Ruby? Let's get Ruby. You know what? I still like Jessica. Never mind. Even though she's weaker, but we have Chang He Guang, right? We should be good.
I'll give them a computation check. Valid data.
Flying feathers!
Another unsolvable clue. This one's hard to miss.
Move your legs! Be serious! Move your legs! Velvet lightning!
Anima is a shielder. You really don't need Ruby at the moment. True. He's really good. Anima is really good. I mean, Chang He Guang, of course, right? But yeah, Anima is really good too. I low-key wish to get the twins, but I just don't have enough poles. Can we do another buff? Do we need another buff? I'll do the buff just in case.
I have the rear.
Be serious! Move your legs!
The feathers will answer.
Say hello! That's Sprinkle!
Amazing! How many rounds? 3 rounds? Nice.
Come on, stand up! There's one more round!
A Greek tragedy. Thank you, Phoenix or Tochi. The world is a door to 1,000 ruins, desolate and cold. For those who have lost, what you have lost are long in the void. Oh, Nietzsche. The flames of war rage along the shore. Humans, Manus Vindictae, and Aperion believers, all consumed by madness. The pains from the storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colors. The flash of artillery and the glow of Arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures lit to the shore, like a tableau of an abstract painting. Alright, Toji.
Where are you going, 37?
The same person that once shot the hardest boss in chapter 6 with Chang Ha-guang. Yeah, he is so good. The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased. Oh, we can save 6.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Morta. I have to go find Sophia.
Not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Gunfire and explosion fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Aperion believers, now in menace attire, echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto gravel. A pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you alright, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she has been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hand, but stops abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Is she Manus Vindictae now? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty! Wow, wait. Where does this outfit come from? This outfit looks so nice. And her hair. I didn't know her hair was this long. She pushes down the cacophony of emotions swelling inside her. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37. Your calculation was correct. As always.
You found it! That's good!
She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers, but sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same, even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are. But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls over the heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in thick layers of paint, its wing curved and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her fingers wrap gently around Tiny Idol. Wow. The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
I must leave now, 37. Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
No! No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth. I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
She closes her eyes. The scripture still lingers in her mind. There are three kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell, and the next above are those who come to complete. But the most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
She clenches the tiny idol, a thick tar-like substance seeping out from her body. In an instant, the bombers are wiped out completely.
Sophia, you...
She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindicte, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world. Make your move, 37.
Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me. Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
Yes, Miiverse has very, very nice art.
Hey, hello there.
And we are fighting Sophia. Oh, I don't want to fight her.
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
This was preordained. I am an irrational number, an obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
I have the rear.
Valid data.
Trail's still warm.
Computation check.
Flying feathers.
Yeah, nobody wants to fight her. Sophia looks very precious to me. Especially with her new look.
Trail was all too obvious.
Very precious.
A flood of information.
Be serious.
Going slow.
Valid data.
Go, go! No, no! This is wrong! Oh, stand up! There's one around!
Sophia, don't die. We will save you, Sophia. The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometric bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. The roars of the battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of the waves against the shore.
Why? Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has left only a tear on her friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia! Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with anguish. Sophia looks down in a long silence. Sorry. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
She no longer waves or look back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides toward the menace with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Sonetto arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island. That strange dream has taken its toll on her. And now she's holding her pen, silently questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto.
She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
The new members of the Menace Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees, on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
It is not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37's helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late. We should go now, Sonetto. We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Omens of fate hidden between the lines. Read, a voice says. The moment of choice has arrived. A A trail in the forest. A fate has been forged for this purpose. A maxim, a preconception, a deliberate contemplation, a step taken, believed to be a choice. The woodland is older than all within it. Through passion or reason, travelers grope and stumble through the branches, or silently tread the narrow path, or choose to turn away, stepping into the subtle unknown. Read, the voice urges, if now without pursue, close to truth. Yet let go, than never before had it been. Step forward, so they say. Before the tale is told, all is decided. Merchants, competitors, mortals and heroes. And as the feast begins, how shall they fade away? And those outside, from whom the time they have made has not yet come, those who deem themselves transcendent, are merely not in this procession. 10 more notes and we will finish it today or next week. I think I am gonna do one more node. And then, I mean, how many nodes? We start with 15, right? So maybe we can do one more and then save the rest to perhaps the next week. A homage paid.
We've got signal. Zeno has restored communications with Team Timekeeper.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
Polls. Let's check the polls after we finish this note. I'm curious too. The internal calls for silence, as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
He sounds Ukrainian or Russian. Do we know this soldier? This is the only part of the island untouched by war, where the foliage is thriving and the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you. Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Vertin?
She turns around, a smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure, the primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beach is in a state of disarray.
I disagree. The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindicte provide them with the technology?
Akana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction. If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed. But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Vertin? I was waiting for you.
So Netta and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
A pity.
She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours, a pair in perfect match. How will you remove yours, Vertin?
The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of truth and Aperion, and those who remain until the end of the cleansing ceremony. The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. The peace agreement is still in effect.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power? What is it made of? Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
The chief assistant showed no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack. That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Behind her, an unidentifiable materializes. So Netto shakes her head. Her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
The wand radiates an intense brilliance.
Renia sereno intenso e infinito.
Let's read this. Oh, what is this? Oh, the beginning of the end. I will arrive. The proof of victory stands certain, for I am here. Oh, what is this? Beginning of the end. Wait, is this like endgame stuff?
Now, Vertin. Show me how you have changed since last we met.
The battlefield. It transformed.
Oh, it's a boss battle. Let's do that. Let's end the stream with the boss. Prepare for engagement.
Arcana is dangerous. We may not be able to defeat
We
her.
have Agnima, we have Chen Guang, we have Ruby. I think we are ready.
But right now, that's not our goal.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head. I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
Yeah, Chen Guang will carry, definitely. Deployment.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you?
And Jessica. Jessica is good too.
Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created.
Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand escape.
No, I can sense her. She's still there, looking down at us through that portal. She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch. The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest.
How many combat are there in total? Well, let's try one, right?
Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch.
Compete the battle to unlock the following supporter.
I'll send that.
Yes, I like my team here.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
Oh, so we can deploy 4.
I'll keep them occupied.
Valid data.
Trail's still warm.
Computation check.
Strike when the time is right.
Pick and choose your support.
Another unsolvable clue.
The trail was all too obvious.
A flood of information.
Chonky. Lilia 37 Sonato. Is 37 good? Is she like a DPS or? I don't have any experience with 37. Alright.
Move your legs. Be serious. Move your legs.
Guns loaded.
Go, go! That's Kringle.
Oh, she's a DPS. Nice. Maybe I will try to swap her out for I'll swap Argus out for her.
That's Kringle.
Don't mess with Texas.
Two rounds.
Airspace cleared. Preparing now.
Return to your position.
Yes, Chang Ha-guang, nice. He really did carried. We need
Just
to
like the
fight
battle simulations,
three battles.
I will not
Okay.
allow.
We can keep this team. I'm gonna wait until we get 37. As always, my
I have the rear.
routine is the same.
Guns loaded.
Computation check.
Flying feathers.
Secure channel created.
The trail was all too obvious.
This one's hard to miss.
Wow, what was that? Okay.
Be serious. Stay focused. Move your legs.
Trail's still
Do I
warm.
need another buff? Let me do another buff.
I'll keep them occupied.
Say hello. Velvet lightning.
Oh, never mind. Hey, this is nice. Easy, easy.
Timekeeper, I've defeated the enemy. Beginning preparations now.
So one more
No
round.
written report needed.
We unlock the Soneto. Oh,
Be
wait.
careful, Captain.
This
It
is-
appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm.
It's Ridiculous, right?
Then don't drop. Hey, we were so quiet. Why are they coming?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
Do we have any support we can use? Oh, Drevis, Lilia, Sophie. Oh my god, we have all these other characters that we can try. Is Druvis good? She's a DPS support and a control. Lilia, DPS and a follow-up. Let me try Lilia.
No wingman is needed.
At the ready. I'll keep them occupied.
Valid data. Computation check.
Be serious. Stay focused.
The feathers will answer.
Another unsolvable clue. Inherent defect captured.
Go! Go!
Okay, let me try Lilia. Is her attack any good?
Wanna watch the aerial?
Look at Red. Be serious. Stay focused.
A little trick.
Oh, she is good. She's good. Alright, Chang Ha Guang, okay, we don't have the buff for him. I mean, I really like Lilia, so I'll do another buff.
Valid data.
Hi. Wanna watch the aerial?
Look at legs.
So obvious.
A little trick. Don't blink.
That's Kringle.
Oh, we don't get the buff from Chang Ha Guang?
Just a copy.
ВДВ. Сколько побед?
Be serious. Stay focused.
You are in my
So Neto on
jurisdiction.
top, right? Oh, I didn't see that.
Befreie dich von den Grenzen des Geistes.
You know, I never try using Enigma's ultimate.
Finally got rid of them. Now, how am I going to deal with this?
No written report needed.
So we did the free preparation combat, right? Oh, that's the stage 1. There's a breakout.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
Marvelous, Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
She just showed up of her own volition. No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
Prepare for the final confrontation. Do we have other supports? Oh, sorry. Yes, we do have other supports. So Neto, Malenia, Lilia. I think let me try Sufbi. She's a heal. Okay, I don't need a healer. Support control. Lilia is pretty good. Yeah, I'll go for Lilia.
No wingman is needed.
Hello, for the subscription. Welcome,
What
welcome.
is this? It has more hands than all the members of a band combined.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment. Everyone stay alert and await my command.
Practice validates theory.
Oh, look at the difference in size.
Timekeeper, please allow me to assist you.
News up, good luck with your reverse 1999 journey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome to the community. Nice to meet you. Okay, so Neto, what happened if I click on her? Oh, it doesn't happen now. I need a buff for Chang Haguang. I love his buff.
Computation check. Valid data.
Fine.
Strike when the time is right.
Secure channel created. Inherent defect captured.
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage. Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Right win.
Alright, let me click Soneto. How come there's nothing? Yeah, nothing, no. It's not reacting to my click on Soneto. It's okay. It is okay.
What's your race? Be serious. Stay focused.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Computation check.
Sprinkle.
Oh, it's a passive buff? Oh, okay, okay, I see.
Say hello.
I wonder what type of buff is she buffing? Hello, the agent. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I think I can still manage to stream on YouTube when the game is not graphics intensive like Within Waves. Oh, I can use her ultimate when I need it. I see, I see. Thank you, Loha.
This one's hard to miss.
I think I can stream on YouTube and Twitch, like multi-streaming for Reverse, because Reverse is a game that doesn't kill my laptop. Okay, Chan Haguang, you go.
Swift as an arrow.
Just a crossword to solve.
I have the rear. I'll keep them occupied. You are in my jurisdiction.
The creature is defeated and Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
Cool! Now, we just have to activate it. Oh, things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed. What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time, Furton!
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now. Soneto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your position.
Oh, schoolwork? I mean, you can still listen to my stream when you're doing schoolwork, right? I'm probably just gonna go to bed, like, after the stream tonight.
It's time to enact the final stage.
Am I gonna roll for Rhinon? I am not sure yet. It really depends on how many polls I still have. I could gonna try a 20 pull on her banner, because I mean, after all, she's an anniversary character and she should be really good. But not gonna lie, I have used up a lot of my pulls on the twins, but I still didn't get the twins. Oh, we have story. The ship swayed gently in the waves. It's set for a new world. There's no turning back. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do to stay silent.
Miss Sophia. Is the Guiding One really not coming with us? She
doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child.
Ridiculous as the alternate DPS, I see. Well, currently my main DPS is Chang Haguang. I really enjoy using him. He's really good.
You heard me true. I shall die today.
What? I don't believe her. What does she mean by she'll die today?
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good. This is not a preparation for an attack. At least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroya Run, number 000262603100008. To teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelops Arcana.
Loosen up and enjoy the ride. Prashai.
It sounds like Japanese irashai. But I'm pretty sure hers is like Russian, right?
Launch sequence initiated. Starting countdown.
Oh!
30.
Is this
29.
Igor or
28.
Ivan?
The target has not reached the designated location.
Hi,
I repeat,
Roof Trooper,
the
welcome,
target has
welcome.
15. 14. 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Aphroy round verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kaboom! Is there any mode you can just fight? I think in the beginning you still need to go through the story. I mean, there's a skip button. Maybe try that.
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected. Target eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
We did it. We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Yeah, Chang Haguang and I have Enigma as
It's too early
sustained.
to celebrate, but history will remember this moment and honor all that was lost in this long battle.
Wait, Hans. You hear that? In your headphones?
Everyone can hear it. Agretic static.
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
It's Igor! The plan was made with little time to spare and the location. But soon enough, the strange sound in the room subsides.
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
The art is so good. I really like the art style here.
So, that means...
We did it, everyone.
A triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious. Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it!
Whoa!
Woo! Yeah!
The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana deceased. Oh, she's dead for real? Okay, Agent, to answer you, I will be streaming Genshin tomorrow. Just the main story. As I think I have told you before that I don't play co-op, like I don't game with people during my streams. I used to do a little bit of farming for artifacts and stuff like that, but currently I'm just gonna focus in my main story, so I will not be playing any co-op with chat for Genshin now. I hope that answers your question. Good night. Well, Howard, hope to see you sometime again. I mostly stream on Twitch, but sometimes with some streams like Reverse 9099, I will do a multi-streaming on both platforms. A reason behind is that because when I play games like Withering Waves or anything that is like, you know, shooting games that are very hardcore on my CPU, the stream quality will drop significantly. So I don't want that to happen, and that's the reason why whenever I play, say, games like Sanderson Zero or Wuwa or maybe even NTE, I will try to just stick onto Twitch. But other games, perhaps like Genshin, Reverse 9099, and Honkai Star Rail, games are not too crazy on my hardware, then I can do multi-streaming on both YouTube and also Twitch. Oh, thank you, Loha. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, in Twitch, when you watch my stream, you get drops in the game. Like, I think this is a good perk, right? Like, especially if you play like Genshin or most gacha games, you get drops from watching the stream. You have, like, even just by watching, you can save up channel points. With channel points, you can do different redeems on my stream, like playing a music on my stream, or make me work out. You can literally make me do sit-ups and jumping jacks if you're on Twitch. It's Igor and there's nobody. Oh, I love the Igor Ivan ship, you know. It was so good. That was like early this year, right? Yeah, it was like January this year. Let me grab my... So yes, I am about to wrap up. So by next week, I should be able to finish the weekly. I really want to finish the weekly because in Reflections, there are a couple stories that I want to do, right? Prisoner, I think the Prisoner in Cave, this is the one that you guys want me to do. I mean, unlocking all this story is just better. It's just better for the continuation of the story. Oh, hello, Loha, thank you so much again. Yeah, oh yeah, stretch. Okay, yes, left arm. Right arm, stretch my back and my leg a little bit. Thank you. See? Oh, not the jumping jacks. Okay, I'll do the jumping jacks for you. 20 jumping jacks. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice workout. Nice workout. You didn't do my redeem? No, I just did your redeem. What do you mean? I see it. Yu, can you remind me which was the... I mean, I have 2 new Mycans now, so I can probably unlock 1 additional story. Which one was the one that you urged me to do? I mean, stay here for longer. I mean, some chat managed to save up enough channel points that make me do a run with like jumping jacks, squats, and sit up, and I have to do all at the same time. We do the Golden City one. Okay, let me see the Golden City one because I think I haven't unlocked that one. This one. Floor it to the Golden City. Okay. So remind me, after we finish chapter 7, we'll be doing this specific chapter. Let me grab my break time activity. Wait. I should have like redeems, right? Do I not have any redeems that I can grab? I assure you, next week I will finish most of the dailies. Nice. At least you don't have to worry about your workout plans. I think I am relatively athletic. I mean, I could have streamed a little bit more longer if I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. So guys, let me pop you guys back to the just chatting for a bit. Okay, we're back. So the thing is, like, tomorrow morning I have to wake up very early tomorrow morning because I have a horse riding class. So every Thursday morning I go horse riding and I have reverse stream in the evening. And for reverse stream we usually stay, it run for 3 to 4 hours, depend on my how active how I feel. Yes, Chad remembers, right? Like every Thursday morning, Vasilia will be horse riding, and I will usually have another stream Thursday evening. This week, unfortunately, I can only stream Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday because I have work on Monday and Friday. Sunday, I'm gonna take a break. Hello, Jaminical on YouTube. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. I'm Vasilia. Nice to meet you. So yeah. And Saturday I also have a tea ceremony class. Saturday I have many hobbies. I have many hobbies. Horse riding and tea ceremony, Japanese dance, those are just some of them. And when I'm not working, when I'm not going to the classes, I will be streaming. So I try my best to schedule 3 to 4 streams every week. Sometimes we will have 2 streams in a day. Like yesterday, Tuesday, we had a Tuesday morning stream and a Tuesday evening stream, right? But I will need to make an announcement on YouTube, telling people that when I'm gonna stream on YouTube, because the schedule will be a bit different. For Twitch, you will get all the stream I posted in my schedule. So if you're new to Twitch, you click about in my landing page and then you scroll down, you will see my updated schedule there. Or join Discord because I post everything on Discord first. So Discord is the most reliable source. Or also Twitter. I don't really talk much on Twitter. I only post my schedule there. I can speak a little bit of Japanese, but my Japanese is mostly used for learning tea ceremony. I learned tea ceremony too. Yes, Saturday is my tea ceremony class. My teacher is Japanese. She doesn't really speak English, so in order for me to communicate with her, I speak like simple Japanese. There's no more getting attacked by horses. Yes, guys, for your information, a horse tried to kick me, but he failed in kicking me, but I almost got kicked by a horse, and I actually have got bitten twice by the same horse. So yeah, and there were sometimes when I try to get onto a horse will try to bite me, and I will slap them. Just gentle slap, okay? As well as cancel. Oh, the language that I speak. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Are you like? I think you speak very good Japanese, right? Yeah, my Japanese is horrible. Yeah, my Japanese is horrible. Like, I pretend I understand. When my teacher says something, I will just say hi. Naruhodo. So desu ka? Hi. You know, I just keep nodding my head and say hi when I would say I understand like 80% of it. Like, I feel like my understanding is better than my speaking. So language that I speak, English definitely. I also speak Cantonese, a bit of Chinese Mandarin, Japanese, and I can read. I cannot really speak the language, but I can kind of read French. Like my French is like traveler French. And to be honest with you guys, I can read Mandarin, like because it's Chinese, right? I can read it, but my speaking of my command in Mandarin is not great. Speaking wise, I would say me speaking in Japanese is my Japanese skill, conversation skill is better than my Mandarin conversation skill. And sometimes I will also need to rely on English, so my brain is all twisted in between all these languages. All right, it's getting late for me. My schedule is always posted in GMT +8, so yes, you can see in my schedule. Hopefully you can see my schedule. Tomorrow at the same time we are gonna play Genshin. Genshin, we're just gonna continue with the Shesnaya quest that we... Did we stream Genshin last week? I don't remember. I think it was the week before last week that we did Genshin. So Genshin will be mostly story tomorrow. Those responses are pretty good enough for most of them. Yeah. Oh yeah, last week we didn't do Genshin, yes. Because last week we have new patches for NTE and Wuwa, and also was it Honkai Star Rail? What was the game that we played? NTE and Wuwa was definite, and also Reverse as well. So we didn't do Genshin last week, and Genshin kind of left off, right? Genshin and Senason Zero, these two games are games that I also play, but recently they have not been really showing up in my schedule. We'll go back. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail, I think we got a new patch today. Is it today for Honkai Star Rail? So perhaps by next week you're gonna see Honkai Star Rail and Senason Zero again next week. Yes, good night for real. Yes, I have to go to bed too, or else tomorrow the horse is gonna troll me. Yeah, horses are annoying. They know you're tired, they know you are weak, and then they will troll you. Alright everybody, thank you so much for dropping into my stream. Before we end the stream, let's see if we can rate somebody. Those of you guys who are in YouTube, once I rate somebody, you guys might probably got sent off to some kind of like a music live stream. Like a music type of live stream. And those of you guys who are on Twitch, you guys will probably be able to go to the stream. Okay, I think I found a person that I can stream. I mean, they're not playing Reverse. Wait, is there anyone who is playing Reverse that I haven't rated? Let me see. Oh, there are 81. No, there are 91 people watching Reverse. That's really good. That's really, really good. Oh, there's actually somebody. Yeah, there's actually somebody also streaming Reverse that I haven't rated before. Yeah, I believe I haven't rated them. Wait, are they even playing Reverse? Let me go talk to them. I mean, yeah. I think they're playing Reverse. Oh, they finished? Oh, wait. Yeah, they are a small streamer. I'm gonna get the... Hopefully they're gonna stay. Yeah, I think you know who it is. I mean, there's not a lot of people doing Reverse right now, right? So let me send you guys off and I'll say hi. I'll start the raid. So guys, thank you so much for dropping in today. Hopefully I can see you tomorrow for Genshin, alright? Okay, we're getting ready. Everybody, good night. I'll see you tomorrow and bye-bye.